Hello, Wolfy here. I think the screen freaked out for like half a second on the transition. Oh well. At least it loaded. At least, you know, it looks like it loaded. It looks like it did. I don't know, my stream preview shows like one thing. I think it's like, it's supposed to show me like what people watching see. Minus audio, of course, because, you know, can't have audio play back to me. Reminds me, has anyone ever tried to talk while listening to themselves through headphones as they're talking? It's pretty hard to do. enough getting sidetracked. So today's Pokemon. More Pokemon. More Pokemon. More Pokemon. Yes. Okay, that's just... I'm like expecting something to pop up in my Discord DMs. Got a fun little thing planned for next Sunday's stream. I feel like a lot of people will enjoy that actually. So Cab has invited me to do another collab with him on Sunday for Mario Kart. So it'll be fun time. And I told him, like, you know, what's that emote for, about? Are you surprised? I was gonna say. But yeah, Cab has invited me to do a collab with him, and some of his friends for more Mario Kart. Because the last time it was like late at night and maybe a couple people from my community showed up and I wasn't streaming my end of it. So, you know, that's always fun. But, he asked me again, and we're gonna try to get some more people involved this time, because, we had a pretty okay turnout the last time, but because I'm streaming it this time around, I'm thinking we'll get some more people, both like people in the collab and people from our audiences to hop in with us, hopefully. I gotta figure out what we're doing for that so that we can figure that out as best as we can, because I don't remember how Mario Kart 8 lobbies work. So he's thinking, because Cab is like 3 hours behind me right now. So he's thinking he was going to start at like 10 p.m. my time. So it would be an hour later than I would be starting, probably. Unless I decide to start later to accommodate for it. But I have yet to iron out those specific details. So I will be keeping the server posted for the most part as to what time I'll be going live that night, but it should be fun. It'll be a good time. We'll play some Mario Kart together, especially since an update actually pretty recently came out that gave us like several new tracks and a new playable character. But my game should be up to date for it. If you want to hop in on that for that, then show up and ask to join, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it necessarily, because I don't know if he's hosting the lobby and if people from my friends list can see it. But yeah, we'll work out those details as things happen, because all I really know is that he's planning to stream Mario Kart again on Sunday. And that's one of the days I stream. Well, I heckin' appreciate it. It should be a fun time. Last time I had a pretty good time. So, who knows? Hopefully we can get some people in on that. I don't know for sure, like, how we'll do it. I'm assuming that, like, anyone on my friends list could see that I'm in a joinable lobby and probably just hop in, but I don't know if that's how it exactly works. Because, again, I don't know how Mario Kart lobbies work. I just know that they let people without DLC play with people with the DLC to go on DLC tracks. Huge win for Nintendo on that one. And hopefully Discord doesn't mess up this time, because I seem to recall that the last time, last Thursday when we were playing, that Discord had, like, a really unstable connection on my end because of the group chat. So, like, I would cut out a lot at the start of when I hopped in, but, like, as we kept going, it got better. So I don't know what the deal with that is going to be. Maybe Discord will behave this time, and hopefully OBS behaves, because, you know, like, it's doing fine right now, but you know how every once in a while it has a mind of its own. Love you, OBS. But, we're gonna iron out some details. He's keeping me posted, and as he keeps me posted, I will, try to keep the server posted. But until then, let's play some Pokemon. Let's play some Pokemon. Because, I'm sure that's why we're all here today. Real meat and potatoes of it. Alright. I'm gonna put me down in this corner here, so y'all can see me. Alright. Because I know I was talking about it a little bit with a couple of friends, and someone did say they were interested in at least hopping in, maybe not for the group chat, but for, like, for just being there to play the game. Which, you know, that's fun. I hope I'm able to help out with a turnout. Because I think he's streaming his end as well. Okay, I have to know, what outbreaks do we have? I always hit the wrong button. No, because, like, literally any other game on here, the minus button brings up the map, but in this game, it's Y. Why is that different? I already got that shiny. That's... Yeah, part of the problem he's dealing with is trying to figure out everyone's time zone and schedule. Because, that's the biggest problem with it. And it's not really so much of a problem as much as it's just, like, an inconvenience if someone can't show up if, like, their time zone goes, yeah, I can't do that. But hopefully I'm able to hop in with a good group of people. I think the only thing I'd be interested in shiny hunting would be the Buizel, but, like, I kind of want to focus on this first and foremost. Forget this game has emotes. I'm waving. Oh wait, no, there we go. I waved to everyone in the game. I forgot this game has emotes. This is still a really weird name for food. I'm just gonna say it. A dish truly refined to outstanding quality. It looks like someone just made a fancy pattern with ketchup or something. I'm not kidding. We're about to see. Yeah, see, look at that. Like, I'm sure it tastes good, but it doesn't look like much. How is that considered a meal? Also, look at that wiggle. It's like, look at them wiggle. There's a bunch of goats over there. I picked a pretty goated spot, if you get my meaning. Okay. No sleeping. Go play with ball. I forgot how big you were. Now, just to fill everyone in, what I'm basically doing is I'm breeding both Fennekin and Chespin at the same time. If any of the eggs turn up a shiny, I will save the game, keep that egg, and proceed with trying to get the other shiny until I get that shiny. If none of the eggs turn up a shiny, I will reset the game, essentially. So no saving until I get a shiny. Pretty simple. Just want to make sure I get that out there so no one is confused when I go to close the game. I remember going on about an hour and a half last time I streamed this, ranting about the quality of this game and, like, recent Pokemon games. I'm gonna try not to do that as much this time. Like, it's not that I don't want to be negative. Like, I wouldn't consider it negative anyway, but, like, I don't want people, like, misinterpreting that as negativity. 'Cause, like, I'm trying to be passionate about something I enjoy. And when it doesn't come up to the quality that it should be, then I'm going to be passionate and go, well, it really should be better. Also, hi, KDZ, welcome in. You're early today. Oh, okay, now that you're here, I'm not sure if this is something you're interested in, but, my buddy Cab invited me to another Mario Kart collab, next Sunday. So, what we're gonna do is gonna get we're gonna get some people together, like streamers and non-streamers, and hopefully have an online party for Mario Kart. So if you wanted to hop in, hopefully we can get that set up properly so that you can join in, because I don't know if he's hosting or if I'm going to be hosting. I don't remember fully how Mario Kart's online, like, lobby system works. Like, if people on my friends list would be able to see that I'm in a lobby and just join that lobby, even if it's like Cab hosting. I don't know how that will work, but if people in, like, that watch my stream want to hop in, like, they're more than welcome to. If they have the game and they feel, you know, hey, I could join for a couple of races, you know. But, I made an announcement, like, just a few minutes ago when I started streaming that, like, that's gonna take next Sunday's slot. Because, normally I would be streaming Twilight Princess, because, you know, I am playing through that right now, but because it's a collab with a friend, I'm making an exception, and I might either move Twilight Princess to next Monday or just play this again. But, questions for Sage. Okay, Alright, shoot. I'll try to answer as best as I can, because, look at that little Fennekin. He's a little floof. This little Fennekin over here. I mean, how often does he play Mario Kart? Let alone online. I assume that it works a similar way to, like, how Splatoon lobbies work, where you see, like, someone on your friends list that's in a game, and, like, it'll let you join in just because, like, they're on your friends list. I'm assuming it's like that, but I don't want to, like, go in not knowing for sure. Because, like, if anyone from this, like, that watches my streams wanted to join in and are not on, like, my friends list for Nintendo Online, then they'd probably have a hard time joining in. I suppose we could test it out, but, like, I need to know for sure, like, if we could do that. I don't know how we'll test it necessarily. I don't know if you have Miser on your friends list, or if I wonder if I could get Miser to even help me out with testing that, because I think he doesn't even have the game installed right now. So cute little guys. And a cute big guy. It's definitely something we'll have to try out. Why the basket? You mean this basket right here? Because this is where eggs go. See, breeding mechanics in this game work a bit differently. Like, it's about the same. Like, I get... Okay. Need to recollect my thoughts here. It's basically the same process. Like, in games past, what you would do is, like, put 2 Pokemon in a daycare center, and every so often the lady or man standing outside, depending on the game you were playing, would have an egg. And if you talk to them, they'll be like, hey, you want to carry this egg? And you can only get them, like, 1 at a time. This game works a little bit differently. I do everything myself. There is no daycare service involved. I basically just have the Pokemon in my party, start a picnic, have some food to make egg powers happen so that I get more eggs, and this basket serves as the spot where I get eggs. That's where the eggs go. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. You think that's questionable? You tell me why every Pokemon, regardless of bird, mammal, or lizard, produces eggs instead of, you know, other things. Because aren't eggs like a bird and reptile thing? Yet here we have whatever that big guy is, and a little bitty fox. Yet they produce eggs. Eggs very much akin to a dinosaur egg in like appearance. Or at least a Yoshi egg. I don't know what actual dinosaur eggs look like. See, I have 2 Dittos and 2 regular Pokemon. The Dittos basically just ask. Like, the Dittos act as, like, the ones that help with the breeding process. Because both the Chestnut and Fennekin here are male. Not only that, they're in the same egg group, so I don't know how that would work. Ah, okay. Well, I think these 2 would count as mammals, then. Because I know a lot of, like, other animals will produce eggs. Like reptiles and birds, for example. Which is why I wonder why literally everything that is a Pokemon, except for either genderless Pokemon or legendaries, like, cannot produce. Well, isn't Platypus part bird? Come on, I've seen Phineas and Ferb. I know who Perry the Platypus is. My point still stands. Oh, hey, it's raining. Would be really nice if I had an umbrella right now. I'm just getting a bunch of eggs out of this basket. My character looks slightly inconvenienced. I don't have an exact counter, but usually by the time I get done with this process, I have like a box and a half almost. And a box in these games, like, you've played Legends Arceus, okay? Boxes are like pastures in Legends Arceus. They hold like 30 Pokemon in each pasture or box. So think of 1.5 of those just filled with eggs. Some days I get more than that, some days I get less than that. It depends on, like, some RNG stuff I'm sure happens, like, behind the scenes, I guess. Wow, for a tiny little guy, you really hit that ball far and high. Is your head made out of iron or something? Oh, I saw this thing on Reddit, alright? And before you go, ugh, Reddit, ugh. No, it was a good thing. It was a good thing. I found something amazing and wholesome on Reddit. Mark the calendar, it has happened. But, I saw this thing on r/beamazed, and there's some pretty amazing things on r/beamazed, but, apparently there's this dog that lives in Portugal, and I think either today or yesterday he celebrated his 31st birthday. So yeah, really old doggo. Also, to answer that question, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have questioned, like, how people in the Pokemon world even have meat or eggs and stuff. I don't know how exactly, because, like, they show that this dog eats a very healthy diet, gets out a lot, eats a lot of organic food and whatnot. It's the oldest living dog in history right now. Like, that's insane. A 31-year-old dog. Most dogs don't even make halfway to that. It's really sad. But, like, they were showing this dog going around, and, like, you can tell this dog's old, but, like, still fairly healthy. Because, like, that dog got a very healthy coat of fur. Oh, yeah, he walks around, he greets other dogs, other people, and... I mean, you could look at his face and tell he's pretty old, but, like, he still gets up and goes around and does stuff. He eats a very healthy diet. Very healthy diet, gets out all the time, and pretty active social life. Just goes to show you, good diet and lots of love. Like, I think that would make this dog born in, like, 92. Like, dog's older than I am. Yeah, it absolutely proves that it can be done. But I just thought it was, like, it was really amazing, just, like... This dog is, like, now 31 years old and still kicking. Still kicking. Still doing stuff. Still eating healthy diet. Oh yeah, it's absolutely insane, but, like... I thought that was, like, really incredibly wholesome. I posted it to a server I'm in. I haven't posted it to, like, my Discord for, like, the streams and stuff. But I will probably be doing that after stream. That's a sleeping Ditto right there. Like, I live with dogs. I've lived with dogs all my life. And, I haven't seen one make it to 20. And, like, I'm not gonna say that's a bad thing by comparison. Like, 31 years old for a dog is just wow. But, like, I love dogs. Dogs are amazing. Doggos get head pats. And honestly, they're a very enriching experience, just having a dog. You say that, and I'm reminded of, like, a comic I saw one time, where, like, a Grim Reaper came up to see a dog and just said that he was the best dog ever, and that legit made me cry. I loved that. Because doggos are good. Doggos are amazing. This poor Fennekin's trying. There we go. Sometimes the pathfinding for Pokemon is a little wacky in this game. Exactly. Exactly. He gets it. And like, real talk, I take care of my dog after I get done streaming on like these nights. Oh, like I do every night, obviously, but like I go to take him out and stuff, and like it's nice just being around him. Dogs just have this crazy calming ability. Just watching these Pokemon have some fun. Hooray, more eggs! Also, real talk, I love how Chestnut's name is just a play on the word chestnut. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dogs have that ability. Just their presence alone. Like, even in a video game, a dog is, like, really nice to be around. Which is why I don't like to play games that involve, like... Okay, I'm gonna throw out, Lara Croft's Tomb Raider Legends. There's, like, a level where you have to fight dogs, and we all know what she carries around for weapons. And it makes me sad to play that kind of level, honestly. Like, Doggo no need to be shot. Doggo deserve long life, many head pats, and good ear rubs. And another Doggo to play with. Like, I know some people out there, they'll be like, it's just a video game, calm down, bro. But, like... And this is something I find, like, with, like, whenever I play Skyrim. Because Skyrim, you can have dogs. Like... I hate having dogs as followers, and not because they're terrible followers. Every follower in Skyrim is terrible. Except for Mule the Lioness, she's amazing. Mostly because she can't die. But I hate having the dog, like, a dog as a follower in the game. Because I can't stand the possibility of, like, going into a dungeon or something. And, just, like, having that dog die to, like, some skeleton or something. With, like, insane weapons and magic. Like, if I have to have a dog in the game, he's staying home. He's not going out. He will stay home and be safe. Because there are dragons in that game. Okay. Dead within a week, huh? Are you saying that this doggo had the ability to make him live forever in the apocalypse? Because if so, that's amazing. See, Doggo, better than any other companion. Oh, I have an active meal power still. That's still going for like 5 minutes. Okay. I wanted to see how long that was still active. I've heard of I Am Legend. I've heard it's a pretty good movie. Do you mind? But yeah, going back on that whole dog thing, like if I have a dog of any kind in Skyrim, that doggo's staying home. He ain't going nowhere. Because again, like, I can't stand the possibility of, like, going into a ruin and then having that dog die to, like, an ancient undead wizard or something. Aww. See, I probably couldn't watch that movie then. I would cry. Like, I cried at Marley and Me. And that movie was really good. It was a good old doggo. Like, I only saw that movie once, and that was, like, a long time ago. I don't even know if I have that on DVD anymore. See, I probably could not watch that movie. I think the last time I watched a movie about a dog, I don't remember what it was called, but it was this one where this, was like a guy who was in a war. He was, like, dealing with, like, I think, like, seizures or something. And, like, he ends up with this job to take this German Shepherd over to a funeral service for its handler, and like, he has one of his episodes, and like, this dog actually came into where he was hiding and just kind of snuggled up with him, and it was the most beautiful thing. I loved that movie. I love that movie. And like, the movie ended so happy, too, because, like, he was also gonna take this dog to, like, a military base. They were gonna put the dog down, because, like, there were, like, handler was gone. Not much they could do with that, I guess, but, like, he just straight up takes this dog, puts it back into his truck, and just drives away and adopts this dog. And I'm just like, my god, this is amazing. Because, like, over the course of their trip together, like, they started off not liking each other, but, like, he really bonded with that dog, and I'm just like, it's what dogs do. It's what they do. They have this crazy way of working into your heart. It's crazy. And, like, I cried at that movie. And, like, you sit me in front of a movie with a dog, and I'm gonna be, like, really sad by the end of it. I'm gonna, like, be crying. Like, absolutely sobbing. Wolfy has feelings, everyone. watching this Fennekin try to figure out how to hit this ball while I'm talking about dogs. The other three are just standing there going, just hit the ball. Your life's on the line, just do it. Fennekin's just like, yeah, I can't figure it out. I can't just walk up to it and hit it. I can't boop it with my snoot. He's just like, yeah. The other three are just like, come on already. This poor Fennekin, he can't figure it out. I love how they're standing in a sort of semicircle too. They're just like, one of us, one of us. This is pretty much the entirety of what I'm doing. Well, I gotta hatch the eggs, of course. Also, OBS is having a bit of an episode over here. I think I'm safe to pack up the picnic table and everything. Okay. Yeah, about a box and a half or so, give or take. So many eggs I got. Okay. Oh, have you seen the new death battle? Have you seen the new death battle? Because I saw the new death battle. It was Obito Uchiha versus Darth Vader. Yeah! Obito Uchiha versus Darth Vader. I literally watched it like an hour or so ago. While I was getting stuff ready for the stream. Obito Uchiha, he won. I mean, can you really blame the guy? He has busted healing. Like, Obito is so absolutely busted that, like, most attacks phase right through him. Oh, sure, you say that, but the last time we had a Naruto versus Star Wars death battle, like, it was Obi-Wan versus Kakashi, and that one was such bullshit. I'm gonna lay it out for you. That one was bullshit. I don't care if you're a Star Wars fan or a Naruto fan. They did not let Kakashi go to full power. You gotta let them go to full power. I don't care how good Obi-Wan Kenobi is. To me, he's just a guy, because I don't watch that much Star Wars stuff. Like, okay, yeah, you're just a guy. Okay. And it's funny, because I haven't watched a lot of Naruto either. But isn't Vader technically Anakin? Like, real talk, the only thing of Star Wars I've seen is the original trilogy. With, like, Luke Skywalker and Han Solo and all them. I haven't seen the sequels. I haven't seen the prequels. I haven't seen any of the cartoons or TV shows or read any of the books. Because that's just a time sink. Oh, I have some crazy, like, takes on some of the death battles. Like, there was one that was, like, a few weeks ago. It was, God, it was the protagonist from Dark Souls versus the protagonist from Skyrim. And the protagonist from Skyrim won purely just because the voice exists, I guess. I don't know. And, like, I thought it was absolute bullshit. Oh yeah, death battles. They just pit two characters against each other and see who would win. And the loser dies. We're talking dead. They've had a few with Pokemon, actually. They had Goro from Mortal Kombat versus Machamp, and Machamp won that. Didn't that one end up in a draw? Or am I remembering that one wrong? I don't know. Yeah, these are on YouTube. You can literally just go on YouTube and search up Death Battle and you get, like, more than 10 years. No, when I talk to Miser about death battles, he like, not constantly, but, like, he'll talk about, like, how, Madara versus Aizen was bullshit. And when he tells me about, like, Aizen's full potential, I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, they had Goro versus Machamp, they had Red and Charizard from Pokemon versus, like, the main guy in Agumon from Digimon. And Charizard died. Charizard got roasted. I mean, who am I to complain? Charizard's overrated. Well, here's the thing. I'm not keeping these if none of them are shiny. Except for maybe a few for some friends. So, like, what I'm essentially doing is I'm breeding a bunch of them, and if none come up shiny, I basically just reset the game and try again. Because I don't want to sit here for 10-15 minutes releasing a box and a half of Fennekins and Chespins. Like, if I was keeping a good handful, I would absolutely, like, give one to you, but because I'm not keeping the non-shinies, like, I'm literally just resetting to before they even existed, so if a shiny Fennekin comes up and I have, like, a boat ton, then absolutely, but that depends on my luck. Goku versus Superman. I watched both of those, by the way. And I don't understand the debate necessarily, but this is coming from an outsider who doesn't watch a lot of Dragon Ball or Superman, or, like, read up on comics and stuff. I just know it's a guy with no limits versus a guy who overcomes limits. But how can you overcome what doesn't exist? Plus, I guess it would also kind of depend on what you're trading for the Fennekin. Yeah, exactly. How can someone surpass limits that aren't there to begin with? And that was, like, the whole reason Goku never could win that matchup. Hell, not even Omni-Man could beat Superman. And that's frickin' Omni-Man! Omni-Man is an evil Superman. With a pretty cool mustache. Now, I haven't seen Invincible. I've seen clips and, like, bits and pieces from, like, online content. Couldn't he also be overpowered by someone of similar power level? Because if I'm right, weren't, like, a lot of the Viltrumites also killed by Viltrumites? This is coming from someone who knows absolutely nothing about the Invincible universe, by the way. So yeah, you could essentially say that Superman could basically just tear his head off and call it a day. But Superman ain't like that. Also, I love how Chespin just gets bulletproof. Imagine that going into into war. Yeah, but that's Injustice Superman. We're talking, like, movie and comic book Superman. And that's just, it's Superman. I don't know who Zod is. Again, I have not watched or read much. Okay. They did have a death battle with Omni-Man. I think it was like Omni-Man versus Homelander. But it was more of a situation where it was like a little fish in a big pond with big fish. Like, there was no way he was gonna beat Omni-Man. Oh, a comic artist. Fun. That reminds me, I've been, like, wanting to, like, do something for my VTuber lore. Like, I've had some ideas where, like, make a comic or, like, commission a comic or, like, have a video made, but, like, both sound really, really expensive. And I would have to, like, get someone who I could trust pretty reliably to do that. Because my VTuber lore is essentially just, like, it's not super simplistic. I put it in simple terms when summarizing it, but there's a bit to it. Maybe? I don't remember. Like, I probably could do, like, a comic myself, like, draw it out myself, but I don't have the software or the drawing skill to do that. To, like, pull off what I envision, essentially. Like, how it would have happened. See, because I'm not like those people on, like, Twitter, Fiverr, and, like, Ko-fi or Coffee or whatever you pronounce that. Where, like, they make a living on that and they do a good job. Like, 99% of the time. And I say 99% because I have been burned before. And that was like maybe once a long time ago. For something insignificant. I think there was also, God, what was that other one where you get commissions? It's like a Japanese commission website of some kind. I don't remember what it's called. I don't get commissions off of that because, like, the rules are really weird about it. Like, if you want revisions, I think they, like, ban you or something. I don't remember what it's called. A lot of them draw really good, like, anime art style on there. So it's kind of like an interesting situation where, like, you want good art, but, like, I've heard that the rules there are really strict. Just can't remember what it's called. And I could be wrong about the rule set there. That depends. My area. They live out in a spirit forest? Hmm? It's all good though, but I get you. Comfort and Adam sounds like a place you would go for, like, a salon day or something. Spiders, huh? We're talking about spooters now? What spooters we talking? We talking the big spooky ones, like from Skyrim, or like the fun ones that are small and adorable and covered in fuzz? Ooh, yes. Small, adorable ones. See, be happy that I'm not arachnophobic. God, if I was arachnophobic, I wouldn't have made it through Shantae. Hell, I probably wouldn't have played Skyrim as much as I did when I was in school. I always catch people off guard when I tell, like, when I say that, like, you should be lucky or happy that I'm not triskaidekaphobic. Because, like, people always get thrown off not knowing what that means, and then I explain, it's just the fear of the number 13. And they're like, oh, okay. So I like to make the joke that I'm not triskaidekaphobic just to throw somebody off. Yeah, triskaidekaphobia. That's fear of the number 13. You didn't know that? I guess. I haven't met a triskaidekaphobe before. It must be real if it's an actual phobia that has a name. Now me with heights, that's definitely a thing. I don't like heights. Like, I don't necessarily freak out. I don't necessarily freak out with great heights. But don't stand me next to something that's, like, above ground level and make me look down, because if you make me look down from, like, say if I'm on the 3rd floor or something, and you make me look down at the ground floor, yeah, I'm not doing that. I will avoid looking over at the ground floor. I feel like there's also a lot of really crazy phobias. But yeah, triskaidekaphobia must be a thing if it's, you know, it's a name. More eggs. See, I was reading chat and I crashed into a child. Do what you made me do! God, I feel like they'd hate that song Reflection from Mulan or whatever. Oh yeah, and I kinda freak out, like, I don't freak out, like, I will actively get away from any, like, overlooking area. For some reason, it doesn't affect me that much in, like, when I'm playing a game. Like, it just does not seem to affect me too much, so fortunately, that's a thing. Come on, let's see. Please be a sparkly boy. No, you're not what I wanted. You're a different color than the one I want. That one makes sense. That one makes sense. Because it's phobophobia. The only thing we have to fear is phobophobia. I'm willing to bet you that line made a lot of phobophobes that day. You're like, oh god, we have to fear the fear. I'm just hoping it comes up. You're not what I want. You're different. That sounded really mean. With my luck in the past, it's been like within the last few eggs. Of course, this is based off of one time when I was breeding Froakies. So who knows? I mean, I pretty much called it when I was breeding the Froakies. I'm like, watch, it'll be like towards the end of a group of eggs. And it was like 4th from the last. It was a good day, though. Thought about playing some more horror games on stream, but like, I want to set up like a special like overlay. Like OBS calls them scenes, but I want to set up like a special screen where like it doesn't have my overlay over it, where it's just this game behind me, so that way it like has more immersion to it, you know, like have a more immersing screen for games like Minecraft or horror games, like full screen games, essentially. I feel like that could be cool. I gotta figure that one out. It's not hard, but like I gotta set it up with like stream elements and be like, oh god, I gotta fill out some paperwork for that. No one has to know. No one has to know at all. No one has to know. So you see what you made me do? Now I have to fill in paperwork and hope I don't get sued. I don't know what that guy is doing over there on the left, but it sure does look interesting. Okay, well he's clapping, waving his arms around. Probably not. I mean, then again, there are very similar Pokemon that exist in this timeline, so maybe? But I think it would only cover, like, Cyclizar specifically. That's another Pokemon I'd like to get a shiny of, is Cyclizar. Its shiny isn't anything too amazing. Like, it's a pale green color. But I kinda like Cyclizar design-wise. It looks pretty cool. It's like Toothless if he was half motorcycle. And green. No, look. No, see? Cyclozars. Right here. Cyclozars. Oh, there's one unclaimed. Can I do stuff with it? I wish I could ride one of those. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with this one. And he's always going on about sandwiches. Like, I know you can find them in the wild and catch them and, like, train them up. Like, I have a second Koraidon. This isn't the only Koraidon I have. Because the game literally just lets you catch a second one. Mine's all original parts. I ain't had to restore it or nothing. I kind of like it from, like, a design standpoint and from, like, the standpoint of, well, like, we know what it used to be. And we know what it's going to be, because Koraidon and Miraidon are past and future. And then you get that weird small one in the middle where it's like, it randomly gets smaller for the middle of its evolution through time. And then becomes a robot. Because future. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, Cyclozar is, like, half the size, at least, compared to Koraidon and Miraidon. I guess that's what time does to you. It makes you small, then it makes you big again. Just this random lady walking past, just like, she don't care. You see this dragon motorcycle here? You see this? This is original Harley Davidson right here. All original parts. Not like them Honda motorcycles you see people going around in. This is a real deal. She purrs like a good old Harley Davidson motorcycle. One of them road hogs. I love the difference between Chespin and Fennekin when they come out of eggs. Like, Chespin's just like, I'm a happy boy! And Fennekin's just like, roar! Actually, no, you know what's funny? I can get a motorcycle helmet to wear. I can actually wear a motorcycle helmet in this game. This game gives you motorcycle helmets. In multiple colors and patterns. I mean, I guess, but like, when it has the base stat total of a legendary Pokemon, you can't really argue with that. Like, I don't even think Cyclizar counts as a pseudo-legendary. That belongs to Baxcalibur. What a really weird choice. Like, nothing against Baxcalibur. Baxcaliburs are really fun Pokemon. But, like, when it came to, like, designing legendaries and pseudo-legendaries, they kind of dropped the ball on poor Cyclizar there, because, like, Cyclizar didn't even end up as a pseudo-legendary. It's just less than a pseudo-legendary. It's still a decent Pokemon. But, like, missed opportunity. Some of them are, yeah. Some of them are. I think some of them are also just, like, embodiment of certain things, like how Yveltal is death, and Xerneas is life. And then you have Zygarde off to the side, who's just order. Maintaining order amidst the chaos. I think the only one that can really be considered God is God himself, Arceus. And that's because it's literally the creator of everything. See, that's where it gets a little confusing, because Mew is supposedly the ancestor of all Pokemon. But then you have Arceus off to the side going, I created everything. So which one came first, the Mew or the Arceus? Spoilers, the Mew came first. It's a Gen 1 Pokemon. Arceus is only Gen 4. Jokes aside. I guess so? Like, Arceus went, yeah, I'm gonna make the ancestor to all Pokemon. Then Team Rocket went, yeah, we're gonna mess with that, get some Mew DNA that just happens to exist, and make Mewtwo. Difference is Mewtwo's just in a perpetual state of being pissed off all the time. Honestly, yeah, because, like, Mewtwo's backstory is... It's not the darkest Pokemon has gone with some stuff, but it is, like, decently dark for a backstory. Like, it was the center point for the first movie. Yeah, that's right. Mewtwo was the first movie Pokemon. Well, that and Mew, but, you know. Like, literally in the movie, we see Mewtwo destroy the entire island his home lab is on. Like, where he was made. Like, he blew that whole place up. He killed people. All because, like, he was mad that, like, he was basically just being treated as, like, less than what he believed he deserved, essentially. And funny enough, Giovanni from Team Rocket's just like, here, I have ways to make you stronger and hone your abilities and stuff. Come with me and we will train together. And then that happens, and then Mewtwo's just like, I'm just a servant to you. I don't like you. And then he blows that place up. Giovanni somehow lives. And Mewtwo's like, nah, I'm gonna go to this place off on an island, kidnap a nurse from a Pokemon Center, and make her my pawn in a game to kidnap Pokemon from trainers. That's the movie. I'm not joking. That's the whole movie, essentially. Okay, I did not get shinies, so we're gonna reboot this entire game. You think I'm joking? That's the first movie in a nutshell. Mewtwo is made, gets pissed, blows stuff up, becomes stronger somehow, and learns to hone his psychic abilities, then kidnaps someone, like takes over an island, calls Ash and like a bunch of other people to that island, kidnaps the Pokemon, clones them, and basically sends them in an all like a free-for-all death match. I'm not kidding. That's the entire first movie. Well, that and Ash dies, but he comes back to life because we need our protagonist. No, because literally Ash jumped in between a blast from Mew and Mewtwo. Meant for each other, by the way. And Mewtwo just be all like, oh god, we killed a human. Is this the extent of their compassion? What they'll do for our kind? Wow, I was wrong all along. Look at them wiggle. This does not look like a meal. This looks like a snack. Funny thing, Mewtwo's in like 3 movies. There was the first movie where it kidnapped people and Pokemon. There was the second movie where Team Rocket tried to chase it down and kidnap it, and then Ash helped. And that's technically not preferred, like considered canon, for some reason. Or at least I think, I don't know. And then there was the movie with Genesect, where Mewtwo shows up, Mega evolves on its own somehow, and does things. Like, it's not often that we get a Pokemon movie that isn't centered around a legendary or mythical Pokemon. Like, I can think off the top of my head, like, maybe 2 occasions where a movie centered around a non-legendary or mythical Pokemon. And that's the Lucario movie and the Zoroark movie. Literally every other movie has legendaries and mythicals in it. Like, look at the first movie. That had Mewtwo and Mew. Then there was Pokemon 2000, which had Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres in it, and Lugia. And Lugia. Let's not forget Lugia. There was the one with Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, I think. I haven't seen all the movies, so take what I say with a bit of a grain of salt. There's a movie about Celebi. I think there's a Victini movie. I don't know. I know there's a Jirachi movie. There's one with Manaphy. Also, holy hell, that jump. What was that? There was a Deoxys movie. There was one with, Keldeo, the Swords of Justice, and Kyurem. And yes, that's what that particular trio is called, the Swords of Justice. There's, Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion. And Keldeo, who's like the secret 4th member that Didn't get the memo that they had to be legendary, not unicorn-looking Pokemon. I think there's a movie for Zekrom and Reshiram. I don't know. I think they gave movies to Xerneas and Yveltal, but, like, they ended up playing, like, side fiddle to, like, Hoopa and some, like, Deontay. I know there was... I've seen Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel. That one was a good one. And that just had Volcanion and Magearna. I don't know if they made one for the Alola Pokemon or the Galar Pokemon. I know they had a Marshadow movie, though. And I think Zeraora showed up in the anime. I just can't recall, because, like, I know Ash had a Solgaleo, so, like, Solgaleo got a big spotlight in the anime. Even though, let's be real, Lunala is better. Alright, well, hopefully I didn't give you a headache with all this nerd stuff. Yeah, I'll see you later. See, we had an engaging conversation. That's what we'll say, you know? Honestly, it kind of helps, too, because it helps break up the monotony of breeding and hatching eggs for a few hours. Also, I really like when they give legendary Pokemon spotlights in certain, like, episodes of the anime. Because then it's just like, oh wow, they actually do exist within the same timeline. Like, I remember an episode of the Kalos anime that had, like, I think either Moltres, Zapdos, or, like, both of them in the episode. And they were just, like, really pissed off. Like, that's always fun to see. And, like, I'm not against the whole Solgaleo spotlight for the Alola anime. Because, like, Solgaleo's a good Pokemon. I just prefer Lunala, because... Let's face it, design-wise, that's pretty freaking cool. I don't remember if Necrozma got any special spotlight or anything. I have not seen enough of the Gen 7 stuff to say whether or not that they did. Ah, yes, I shall hydrate, yes. I've been talking about Pokemon. Nice big gulp. Oh, Necrozma did get a spotlight? I know they gave Zarude one. Nah, you're not playing Masters, then. Because that one's a gacha game. As far as I know. I mean, why not? You gotta... You got... okay. That was like... I was leading into a pun with the word gacha. But, like, it doesn't quite work with gotta catch 'em all. Also, I find it really funny that they call gotcha games, because they're like, ha, we gotcha, you spent money on us, gotcha. I feel like that's the only reason, but I might be wrong. Ah, okay. I just thought it was funny that they were called gotcha games, considering they're like, oh yeah, you spent your money on this game? Ha, we gotcha again! That was a good hit! Oh, kind of like the things in Splatoon. The shell-out machine. It's kind of like that. So that is a gachapon, yeah. It's kind of a gachapon, anyway. Instead of little toys, you get random things. I play a lot of Splatoon, so I would know. Also, for anyone who was watching me stream Splatfest this past Friday evening into Saturday morning, my team didn't win. Team Vanilla won. You know, because I guess nobody likes Team Mint Chip. I mean, we got second place, so that's good. All that hard work for the mint chocolate chip ice cream, and all we got was second place. And I'm not gonna, like, go off like a lot of people on social media and be like, oh, it's because of all the Shiver simps out there. Like, even if it is because of that, I'm not gonna blame them for it. I was just there to have a good time. Like, people online like to turn everything into, like, super competitive stuff. I'm just over here vibing and having a good time. I don't care. You want to simp for Shiver? Go ahead, simp for Shiver. I don't care. She's got a cool design. Took me a bit to warm up to Fry's design. That's because her eyes were a little weird. But hey, at least she's got a forehead big enough to play tic-tac-toe on. Shiver was vanilla, Fry was strawberry, and Big Man was mint chip. I can see why they didn't do a Team Chocolate ice cream, because A, we already had a chocolate-themed Splatfest, and B, chocolate ice cream would have won by an absolute landslide. And you can't... Like, I guess you could prove me wrong, but I was gonna say, you can't prove me wrong. Like, chocolate is a very popular flavor. I mean, look at me. Me and everyone I know that loves chocolate. Ooh, a vanilla Splatfest. I mean, it's a little late to use vanilla, but that would have been a fun idea. Because, I mean, why not? They had a chocolate Splatfest, and that was milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and white chocolate. But then I guess you'd have the problem, like, with the chocolate Splatfest, they had, like a milk chocolate brown, a purple to represent dark chocolate, and, like, a creamy white color to... Ditto, stop with your demonic screaming over there! And I had, like, the creamy white for white chocolate. But for a vanilla Splatfest, I don't see how they couldn't have all three teams be, like, some vanilla type of color without it being, like, absolutely confusing. And believe me, I made some comments about the colors for the Splatfest this time around. Like, Mint Chip was that minty green, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that works. Strawberry looked like a really weird fruit smoothie color. Like if it was like a weird strawberry smoothie color. And vanilla, well, that goes without me saying anything. I'm not gonna say it. Miku? Oh, like Hasune Miku? That sounds legitimately cool. I actually work with a guy who, like, unironically loves Hasune Miku. Like, has a Hasune Miku belt, phone case, phone background, and plays, like, a ton of Zelda in PlayStation. Really cool dude. Oh yeah, Wolfy knows some really cool people. I mean, look at everybody here. I just think it's cool, like, if I'm at work or something, and I can just talk to any of my coworkers about, like, anything. Really helps break the monotony of things. Wow, you hit it off the table. If only other Pokemon were smart enough to know how to do that. Well then, in his defense, he's the only one big enough to do that. Oh, Rev, I'm not sure if you heard, but I've been watching The Owl House lately. I've been talking about it a little bit on stream, just like how I feel about it. I'm really liking it so far. I'm on season 3 now. I watched like the first episode of that last night. It's a really good cartoon. I love it so far. I'm sure I'm gonna really enjoy the ending of it. Whoa, what? Fennekin? You want to explain that black magic you just performed? But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Like, the magic system isn't overly convoluted or anything. It's fairly easy to understand it. I like some of the like the writing on it. Like, it's really good. The characters are amazing. Belos is like terrifying. Also, King is the best character. King and, like, Hootie. It reminds me, I have Crunchyroll now, so I've been able to watch more like anime and stuff that's on Crunchyroll. It's been an enlightening experience. I've watched a couple of shows off of Crunchyroll. I need to watch some more though. But like most of my like watch time lately has been going towards the Owl House. I've only been watching for like a couple of weeks. I'm already like near the end of it. It's because I'll like... Because like what I'll do when I'm watching stuff is because I have a 2-monitor setup, I'll have the like whatever I'm watching playing on like my right monitor, and on my left monitor I'll have like a muted game of like Pokemon playing. I did watch Ruby Volume 9 on there. That was like the first... That was the reason I got Crunchyroll in the first place, was to get caught up on that show. Because, like, I've been waiting for that new volume to come out. And, like, what I like to do is I like to wait for all the episodes to release, so that way I can just binge it all at once. Without having to, like, wait week for week for an episode to come out. That's how I've done it with every season. I gave High Guardian Spice a fair shake on there. Like, I wanted to see what was up with it, because, like, I've seen people voice opinions on it, and I've seen, like, that cartoon gets critically panned by, like, everybody, so I was like, yeah, I want to see it. I want to give it a fair shake. Not the best thing I've seen, and it's not the worst thing I've seen. It's fairly mid. And, I think, yeah, the only other thing I've seen on there is this anime that, like, I guess some people have heard about, but, like, not a lot. But, like, it's Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. And God, Twitch, please don't, like, bonk me for saying that title. I'm just saying the title, I'm not showing it to anyone. But I wanted to give that one a fair shake too, because like I've seen, I see fan art for it, and I see people that like really love that one. Oh yeah, that's right. They have a new series for that coming out. I'm actually kind of hyped for it. Not gonna lie. Like yeah, it's kind of a weird show, but like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That was some good stuff. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm a little surprised though, because Aura's like a very say-so streamer, like very pure and innocent, and that anime is very much the opposite of say-so. Like surface level, it looks like a really cute cartoon or anime or whatever, but like. Fair warning, when you go to sit down and watch it, it gets weird. Like, we're not talking Evangelion weird, but like, it gets pretty weird. Like, I wanted to give those shows a fair shake, because like, oh yeah, yeah. You probably won't. Like, I don't know. I feel like Yeah. Yeah, Studio Trigger. Yeah, but still, it's not Evangelion weird. I've heard Evangelion gets, like, really messed up. Like, we're talking, like, emotional trauma levels of messed up. That's what I've heard. I also want to sit down and watch through the entirety of Dragon Maid. Because, like, I've seen an episode of it a while ago. Because I watched, like, an episode out of curiosity on, like, some other website. I don't remember which one. But, I kind of enjoyed it. I don't think I have a Netflix myself. I think someone I know has a Netflix that I could probably borrow. Because, like, the only reason I'm watching... The only way I've been able to watch Owl House is off that respective streaming service. But, like, I'm on a linked account with someone else's. So kind of like a family account sort of thing. With some friends. So that's how I've been able to watch The Owl House, is off of Disney+. I myself do not have Netflix, though. I think I might know someone that does, though. There's also that. I kind of want to sit down and watch Invincible, not gonna lie. Because, like, I've seen some of the memes, and I've seen some people talk about it. I'm reading that as Nimona, and I'm thinking about the character Nimona from this game. Like, it's slightly different spelling, granted, but... When I see or hear the word Nimona, that's what I think about. Good God, Fennekin, how are you able to do that? That's like field goal levels of ball kicking right there. This Fennekin is secretly like an NFL superstar over here. Yeah, I've heard some things about, like, what Disney has done to certain cartoons. Like, the Owl House's, like, third season was basically just thrown... I don't want to say it was, like, thrown together and rushed, because, like, the quality is still really good. But you can tell that they did not have enough time to, like, fully flesh out the entire story of that show. That and some of the pacing. It's like my only real major issue is, like, there are a couple of episodes of The Owl House that have some pacing issues. But, like, everything flows so nicely in that show. Like, everything is just amazing in that show. I love the art style, I love the animation. Like, the Grom episode, that one was, like, one of the best episodes, animation-wise. Like, it was really pretty. And, like, the only thing really pretty about it was, like, the magical dance they did. That was really pretty. See, I'm, like, absolutely recommending this cartoon to people now. Because, like, It's actually very well written. Also, we get bi-representation. It's really well written in, too. We get all sorts of representation in the Owl House. And it's all very well written. Very well presented. Ugh. It kind of makes me wish that, like, a lot of people that make cartoons and movies and stuff weren't so afraid to, like, put in representation like that. Like, there really should be more of that. Like, I wish people weren't so afraid of it. Because, like, it's honestly really nice to see it. It's nice to be recognized. Who said you could sleep? Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why Automod stopped that. Automod, you got some explaining to do. I don't get what any part of that was inappropriate. Like, seriously. Automod. Very spicy. Automod flagged very LGBTQ, specifically. So, like... Yeah, unfortunately I have Automod settings. I haven't tinkered around with them a lot. I've been meaning to, but, like... By the time I get done streaming, I'm a little tired, and when I'm not streaming, I tend not to think about that. Yeah, that's true, but, like... Still, I wish there would be a little more representation, because, like, come on. The Owl House did it, and it was beautiful. Oh, yeah. Like, this is sort of on the same topic, but I like that games like this one and Splatoon are including, like, the customization options are gender neutral now, which allows for a little more, like, LGBTQ representation, just, like, if you want to play it, like, okay, for example, if you wanted to play as a male Inkling in, a girl's school uniform, like, that's available with amiibos. But, like, if you wanted to do that, you absolutely can do that. You absolutely can do that. This game doesn't have skirts, granted, but if one was available, maybe. I bet I'd look pretty good in it. I bet I'd rock that look. RuPaul. That looks like a fun word. See, this is the advantage of us femboys, okay? We look good no matter what we wear, okay? Put us in a dress, we look fabulous. Put us in a suit, we still look fabulous. Do I have that effect still? Oh no, it's gone. Okay. About the same amount as last time. Okay, where'd that big rock boy? There's the big rock boy. Like, no, hold on. Hold on. You can look at my character and be like, yeah, could absolutely rock a skirt. Absolutely. Like, 100% absolutely could. It's because we're all beautiful. Oh yeah, the Rillaboom raid. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that one. I might just to get a free Rillaboom. But then again, I have one already, like, that I could just transfer. I'm hoping not to run anyone over that. Okay, yeah, no, you know what? Never mind. It's already ruined. It's been jinxed. Why do humans in this game act like hard obstacles for Koraidon? No, excuse me. Like, I get you don't want me to go GTA and, like, run people over. But, like, the least you could do is, like, have me phase through them. Oh, but that would require work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to encroach on the very strict and all omni-important deadlines that you gotta meet. He looks like a happy boy. Okay, yeah, I know I just started hatching eggs, but I'm gonna take a quick break. Like, maybe 15-20 minutes. Because I need to stretch and do stuff. So I'll be back, and then we can keep playing. We'll keep at this. So don't go nowhere. Because I'll know. Probably. Probably. Okay, Wolfy back. Let us return to game. Hi. Okay. Yeah. We're back into it now. I get greeted by a happy face. Look at the chat, happy boy. Ugh. Okay, I don't remember exactly what I was talking about before. It was something to do with, like, I think it was, like, LGBTQ representation and stuff. And how femboy basically be fabulous. Fabuloso. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good spread. I love how the background changes color as I do stuff with this box. Almost like my choice to make it a dark starry night color doesn't ultimately matter. And there's always like a spot in the terrain up on that uphill behind me that just like likes to flicker in and out. Yeah, see, it did it again. This game was essentially held together by rubber bands and chewing gum. In a game where I can't get away with wearing a skirt, even though I'd look absolutely fabulous in it. No, I have to suffer with shorts, even though I love shorts. That's a happy Curly back there. Oh my god! Really? 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 This is for real right now! This is for real right now! This is for real right now? Holy shit! This thing is real! Oh my god! I was not expecting it that quickly! I was not expecting it that quickly! Holy... Wow! This doesn't even feel real right now. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna save like right here. I'm saving it right here. I'm not losing that. Holy shit. I was not expecting it that quickly. And then I immediately get a non-shiny right after. Oh my god. You know what'd be funny is if a brown Chespin came out right now. That'd be really good. Can we get that, please? Nah, I thought so. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. The literal second row had a shiny for me. I still have, like, a little over a box to hatch here. Yeah, you're going right there. You're going right there, man. It's a good day right here. Alright, I guess we'll hatch the rest of these and, see what happens. Holy shit, though. I was not expecting that to happen on stream, I'll be honest, because the last time this happened, it was with the Froakie, and it was off stream, and like, it was just before I went to bed too, so like, the excitement hit pretty much all at once. I was like half paying attention to the game, and then like a shiny Froakie shows up. This time it was just, yeah, shiny Fennekin, while I'm talking about like how amazing and fabulous we femboys can be, and like LGBTQ representation. He's just like, I heard you talking about representation, I'm right here. My god. Man, I had better luck with that than the last time I did this. The Froakie took me like a month. This is like week 2. I haven't been doing this off stream either. I've been doing this completely on stream. Because I wanted to see if I could get, like, a shiny on stream. See if I could surprise myself. Hey, it worked. Well, hey, I got some friends that want some Fennekins, so, I'll hold a few off to the side. I think someone in chat earlier wanted one, but I don't know if they're still here. Be like, hey, yeah, I got some Fennekins, I got the shiny. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. My luck was not this good the last time. And I'm breeding 2 Pokemon at once. No, you know what would be really funny is if I also either got the Chespin or got another shiny Fennekin. Be like, hey, does someone want a free silver Fennekin? I'll train it for you if you want. Oh my god. See, when it does show up, it's a really exciting moment. Because it means that my efforts haven't been for nothing. It's like, hey, I'm doing something right! Who knew? I have not been counting the eggs either, so don't ask me how many that's been. I just know that was a lot quicker. A lot quicker than the Froakie. This is technically my second session doing it, too. I've been running back and forth with a full party this whole time. See, this is what happens when I get a shiny. I lose my mind. I was like, when's that fucking egg gonna hatch? Never, because there are no eggs to hatch. Well, hey, at least I get to let everybody know, hey, you want some shiny Fennekin? Well, not shiny Fennekins, but free Fennekins. I'll keep a few. No, this one's going behind me, I guess. He's really tiny. I'm just over here vibing. Alright. Oh, another egg. Alright. I'm gonna have to clip that. I'm gonna have to clip that. That reaction. I'm gonna have to clip that, because it's... That needs to be remembered. There we go. No, one more egg. All right, yeah. And then I get to hatch more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that afterward. Like once I get done with the stream. Clip it and like post it to the server. No, see, because I took a screenshot on here, because I'm gonna be sharing that one to Twitter. That one's going on. That one's going on my timeline. That one's going on there. God, yeah, this method works. This, like, breed multiples of, like, multiple Pokemon at once. It's a little quicker and a little easier on me. That, like, it hasn't been really boring. So, like, I could have, like, something on YouTube going in the background or something. If I wanted. Because, like, I only need to, like, half pay attention much of the time. That's why I sidetrack myself during these kind of streams with, like, conversations. Okay. I love Koraidon's little idols. It's kind of nice. I mean, I have been wanting to get like a shiny Pawmi, so maybe I'll just replace the Fennekin with like a Pawmot or something. Okay, I got one more on this group. Well, it's funny, because, like, I've shiny hunted Fennekins before in, like, Pokemon Y back when I had, like, the room with, like, the, Breaksons that showed up. That's where this egg, that's where the original Fennekin I've been breeding came from. Was an offspring of a Breakson I had caught in Pokemon Y. Hence why it's why they're all in quick balls. See, in the Chestnut that I've been breeding, it's from the Terra event. Just like the Greninja I was breeding before. So that Fennekin came out of an egg from a Breakson from Kalos, made its way to Alola, and then all the way to Paldea just to give me a silver Fennekin. But yeah, this particular family of Fennekins and Breaksons have had quite an adventurous time. But yeah, that's absolute hype right there. That was absolutely hype. Okay. I don't know which one this is. No, it's just another one of you. Like, I'll gladly sit through and, like, release a bunch of these non-shinies. Because I got the one of the shinies I was looking to get. So that's good. I can tell it's green, but the sun being, like, right there makes it annoying. I'm just having I'm feeling pretty good now. I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling pretty happy about that. I'll like keep like maybe 5 of those Fennekins and for the ones for my friends and see what they want them to be nicknamed, and I'll just do that. And hey, if anyone wants like any of these that I'll be releasing, let me know. Yeah, this isn't a bad spot to do that. Yeah, I'll hold one aside for you. That's good. Just don't expect the silver one. That one's mine. Unless I get, like, duplicate shinies, then maybe. See, this sure does beat the hell out of soft resetting for a shiny, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I said I was gonna set aside at least 5. Because I think at least 3 of them were gonna get traded off to friends. So, like... I just gonna walk right through me. This Fennekin did not take kindly to being walked on. Hey, I'm happy with that. I ain't gonna complain about that. God, I wish my glasses would stop slipping down my nose here. I'm pretty sure this one's a Chespin egg. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, not only was this a shiny, this was a shiny with a hidden ability. What does Magician do again? Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. He's real. He's a real boy. And hey, if you want one of the Chespins too, that's also cool. I can set it aside for you. I mean, I'm going to be releasing them rather than resetting the game because I got one shiny. So that's a yes on the Chespin? I might have a Froakie I can give you too. I don't know. If so, it might be one of the ones I got from Surprise Trade. Alright, sounds good. You know, I wish you wouldn't be born in a shaded place, because that's gonna make me think you're shiny. Even though shiny Chespin is, like, brown. So that was my problem when breeding the Froakies, is like, shiny Froakie isn't that much different than normal Froakie. It's like a paler color. So like, in certain lightings, a regular Froakie could look like a shiny Froakie. With this one, the color difference is very obvious. So like, I don't think lighting can fool me on that one. Are you picky on, like, abilities, or, like, will anything do? Because I know I got, like, some hidden ability variants of each, and regular abilities. See, I'm asking now, so I know, like, what the preference is gonna be. I should have a hidden ability of each, so I could absolutely help with that. And I won't pressure you to think of names, because I think you get the ability to nickname them one time after a trade. So, if you want, like, you can, like, come up with a name later. That's 3 Fennekins. There's bound to be a Chespin in here somewhere. Wow. Man, that rain's really coming down. I love them little arms he's got. A Fennekin and a Chespin are the last 2 eggs. Well, this'll be fun. Ugh. Yeah, good time. I say I chop this up to a win. The game hesitated for a second there. Like, I caught it hesitating for a second. I thought, is it going to be another shiny? Like, really? But then it didn't, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, well, this one's coming up behind me. Of course, OBS is going to have an episode right now. Alright, that was the last one out of this whole batch. I love how that color changes when I put stuff in it. My only other question is, do you have, like, a preference between male and female? Because, I can set either or aside. In fact, I might just, like... Who knows? Yes, because I'm leaving this entirely up to you. It's all you. Okay. So then the last two here will just be, these two are yours. These are yours. And these will be for my friends. Got a couple magician and a few blazes. And I probably won't do, like, the trade right now unless you're, like, absolutely ready to go. Because I kind of want to get going on, like, the other part of it. It shouldn't matter too much. Okay. Good to go. Because I'll give you time to figure out what you want to do for that. For, like, the return for that. It probably won't be tonight, because, got stuff I kind of want to do. I wonder if that Buizel's still there. So that would be pretty sick to get a shiny of, not gonna lie. Yeah, but I should probably focus more on the breeding than anything else. Ugh, come on. See, I don't particularly care for doing this part of it. Because, like... this is very monotonous. It's a very tedious part of it. Which is why I'm glad I discovered the other method, like, of resetting the game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll keep you in the loop. No, the reason I'm, like, a part of the reason why I'm saying not tonight is so that you have time to, like, get things set up for the trade. Okay. Because I don't want to, like, make it a sudden spring up and be like, hey, I want that now. Okay. I think this is in the same egg group as Chestnut. So I'm gonna see if I got a male of that line somewhere in here. Oh hey, what do you know? I do have a Froakie. You want this one? You want this one? Turns out I do have a Froakie sitting around. There, all three. With hidden abilities. Yeah, this works. The shiny of that. And shiny of that. Okay, and I'm leaving this here so I have easy access to it. Oh, no outbreaks, huh? More Rufflet. Oh, hey, Floatzel. Nice. And a Basculin. I don't know, I don't care that enough for Basculin to go shiny hunting it. I have a bit of a bad history with that thing. They don't like to stay in the ball. Okay, we're gonna save right here. So that way I have a return point. I think I can do like one more group of eggs, why not? I mean... Oh, okay, you taking off? So you, take care. Look at them wiggle. Okay, you have fun. Wow, already? I got busy. That little run. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, shinies in the Palmot line are red. Yes, give me a ball. Well, don't hit me with the ball. Bruh. Yes, give me more egg. I need more egg. There we go. Hit that ball. It's already feeling a little different now, because, like, the Fennekin's all done and dusted off. I'm used to having the Fennekin right there. Instead, now it's a Palmot. Well, ow. You don't have to hit me with the ball. They really be hitting that ball. And hitting me with it, jeez. Well, go get it. Come on. Bunch of happy boys. Oh, well, no, I got the ball. You stole the ball! Ball thief! Oh. That little walk. Okay. Good stretch. Some of the cries over here that they're making. God, I thought that was gonna hit me in the face for a second. Looked like that was coming at me. Ugh. I forgot Chestnut was over there for like half a second. So go get it. It's a wholesome picnic time where they keep hitting me with the ball. Let me actually check something real fast while I'm just kind of doing this. Yeah, I want to see Shiny Palmy real quick. Okay, yeah, so it is red. Alright. Okay, that's about what I expected. See, what's nice with this is I get to check some things. Okay. All caught up on that. Give me egg. God, the weather over here has been pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm about ready to open my window. It's nice, that nice out right now. I'm like trying to keep an eye on my DMs a little bit for Discord because I've been talking with Cab about the upcoming collab. Exciting times. Because what it sounds like is that we got, like, a pretty good handful of people that are going to be showing up for this collab. Play with the ball. Well, you don't have to hit me with it. Yeah, I like this. It's got some peaceful music. I'm having a good time. I say all's good here. It's probably gonna be like the last group of eggs I hatch for the night. Because we're approaching like 3.5 hours right now. I think by the time I'm done, it'll probably be about a little over 4. Look at me being all hopeful here. Character just looks like a bright-eyed, adventurous type. Well, at least they're hitting each other with the ball, too. Well, it's about to come down. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Good stretch. More egg? Well, come on, I know you can hit it. I see they approve. They just look like they're having a pretty good time over here. Oh, I was hoping for more out of that. Oh well. Hoping for more eggs out of that. Ooh, egg. Ow. That was mean. Chestnut always sounds super aggressive when it does that. Mm. You don't have to look like you're about to pummel me out of existence. I mean, seriously. They're just doing their dance. Singing their song and dance. Wow, the pop-in right now is just crazy. You don't have to hit me with the ball, guys. Come on. Ow, why you gotta do that? I'm your trainer. I am an innocent boy. I just remembered that, like, Palmut's evolution is based off of walking a certain distance with it. That's gonna be fun. I mean, I'll do it for a shiny. Why not? Go get the ball. Do it. Hit me. Okay, I think it's almost time for the, thing. I don't know. They're just vibing like good boys. See, this is kind of fun. A little tedious. Ugh, but fun. That Ditto just popped in. It was a pop-in Ditto. Yeah, the amount of poppin' in this game is just... it's insane. Hey, stop with your demonic screeching over there. No, you know what part of the problem is with having shinies, though? It's like if you make a team with them and go online, and someone thinks you're like a hacker or something, because like if you bring a whole team of shinies, they're just like, oh wow, you're a hacker, look at you. Look at how many shinies you got. And then there's me over here that just like, I shiny hunt as a hobby in this game. Like, if I have an interest in getting the shiny form of it, then, like, absolutely, I will go for it. But, like, there's the weird stigmatism around, like, shinies and whether or not they were hacked. Like, seriously, if you're gonna go after someone for having shinies, go after the people that are distributing them for free. And hacked shinies, like... free hacked shinies basically for anyone And, like, it's still a rampancy on surprise trade even now. Like, it was a problem last generation. This generation, it's still a problem. They have not fixed it. Like, do they not have, like, an anti-cheat thing in place for this game, or no? Like, you can't name your Pokemon certain curse words. That makes sense. You don't want to, like, go on to a game against, like, a 7-year-old with a Pokemon named something inappropriate. That just does not work. That, like, people have found ways around it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like people that give themselves names that are, like, inappropriate in games, or read as inappropriate words, or partially inappropriate, like, I feel like that's just not funny. Like, it's kind of funny from the perspective of, wow, Nintendo allows that? But, like, if they think it's some kind of funny joke, it really isn't. I'm gonna see how much time I have left on that. A minute and a half. I'll get started on hatching. Yeah, that's a pretty respectable amount right there. Okay. So, about a box and a half of shiny, not shinies, but like eggs that could be shiny. Like, they absolutely could be. Man, Wolfy getting kind of hungry right now. Might grab a little something after I, end stream. I don't really want to take time right now to do it. I could just, like, power through. That's just adorable. I forget that because it... Wait. That hatched before my first egg. How fast does Pawmi hatch? Hold on, I gotta see this. Hold on. Okay, so not that many steps, like just under 2,000 steps. Let's see Chespin. Let's see what happens with, like, how many steps Chespin needs. Let's go to that. Okay, so 2,500 steps. So literally the Pawmis are hatching faster than the Chespins are. Yeah, like, literally. That's nuts. I did not think it would be that much of a difference. But we're talking, like, just over a 500 step difference between both Pokemon for like, just to hatch one egg. Yeah, that was just the first Chespin. I'm working with, like, two drastically different, like, hatching speeds now. How much you want to bet that one's a Chespin? Yeah, just the difference alone. And those are just, like, base egg steps. This doesn't account for the fact that I have, like, a Pokemon that makes hatching faster. I thought something was up for a second there. I was like, hmm. Like, I'm legitimately surprised how much faster that is for Palmy. I'm just vibing over here, hatching like two different tiny things. Well, good to know that these little guys hatched before literally the Chespins can even breathe. That makes things a little interesting, because, like, I might actually get a shiny Palmy a little quicker because of that. Just, like, it's kind of, like, fractionally different. Like, that's not going to stop me from trying to get the shiny Chespin. Not at all. I'm in too deep. I want one. I feel like I got a fairly even split between the eggs. And it's nice that the parents were in different kinds of balls, because like it makes it easier to tell which Pokemon's gonna come out of which egg just based on the ball it's in. There's some birds making noise. See, I kind of really like Pawmi. Pawmi's adorable. I'm still really hyped about that shiny Fennekin. That was really surprising. A real pleasant surprise. God, that's just wild how much faster those Pawmi will, like, hatch. Okay, we got like one more Chespin. Look at that happy guy. He's just happy. So literally in the first to last one on this line is gonna hatch before everything else. Ugh. But yeah, the whole thing with like the hack shinies, it's a problem. Like, I can't even raid people on Twitch playing Scarlet and Violet without having to like see that they're giving away free shinies like live. Like, I understand if, like, someone's getting them legitimately and then just, like, giving them away. But, like, hacked shinies take a lot of fun out of the, effort of going to get your own shiny through, like, the methods given to you. Because, like, some people would rather just play around with a shiny Pokemon with a website for a name, or like a bit.ly tag as a name, than, like, go out of their way for a legitimate shiny. makes, like... It kind of makes it so surprise trade isn't, like, so much a surprise of getting something you want, but a surprise of, oh, well, if it's a hacked shiny, what Pokemon's it gonna be, really? Because, like, it could be anything. And it's also kind of sad because of, like, how much easier it is to get shinies these days compared to, like, Gen 6 and 7, where, like, you could get the shiny charm and go out yourself. Well, now you can just go out without shiny charm and go to a picnic and catch it by cycling the picnic over and over until a shiny shows up. And that's, like, a legitimate shiny hunting method. Because, like, I did it to get my shiny Reveroom back when it was a Varoom. I just sat there and cycled it until a gold one showed up. I think I, like, sat there for, like, maybe 45 minutes cycling the picnic. Because, like, no joke, they've made it so much easier to get shinies in this game. And it's fairly simple in Legends Arceus, too. Like, you can get a shiny charm, and then, like, depending on what you have filled in your, decks for tasks, like, you can just, like, get rerolls for shinies. And it'll, like, reroll multiple times to see if a shiny will show up. So, like, the more you have done, the more rerolls you get. Like, it sounds a little complicated, but it really isn't. Because, like, last generation, you just had to, like, rely on max raids to get certain shinies. And they had a method for that where, like, you could just reset the in-game, like, not the in-game, but, like, the clock on the Switch itself. And, like, you could eventually cycle that until a shiny shows up in a den somewhere. Like, I never really got into doing that for shinies. But, like, the people that were doing it and then hosting raids for people to just freely join up, like, that was really appreciated. I think they made it a little harder to get shinies with the Terra raids, because I think, like, no matter what, you always have full odds, even if you have a shiny charm. I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard. And, like, that's the thing. I have a shiny Metagross in Sword that I had to catch in, like, a Master Ball. Because no other ball would catch a Beldum in a max raid. For some stupid reason, you know? Like, I'm sure if anyone looked at that, be like, oh, it's a shiny and a Master Ball, has to be hacked. But because of how many hacked Pokemon were going around, like, they were also, like, surprised trading them holding Master Balls. So, like, it doesn't even become a rare item at this point. Another method for shiny hunting I never really got into was soft resetting for shinies. Like, do you really want to save before an encounter and encounter it like 4,000 times until like a shiny shows up? Like, does that really sound that exciting? Because I don't think it really does, to be honest. And, like, I know there are streamers that have done it. I think either a year or two ago or 3. I know, like, Mori Calliope, like, from Hololive, she sat and, like, soft reset for a Giratina shiny. And actually got it. But, like, they stream for several hours a day, multiple days a week. I'm over here going, I stream 3.5 to 4.5 hours at most. Like, 3 nights a week. Like, Mori can get away with that. Like, I don't know if they call her Mori or... Like, I've heard the people call her Mori, and I've heard people call her Callie. But, like... She can get away with doing that because, like... She regularly streams that sort of, like, games and all sorts of activities. And the same could be said for indie VTubers like myself, who, stream for 8 to 10 hours a day. Like, if they're streaming a game like this, hunting shinies, for, like, 10 hours, which, you know, why? Because, like, I barely handle up to 4.5 hours of this without having to, like, find a conversation to talk with chat about. Because I need something to keep my mind busy. And, like, this does keep me somewhat busy, but my brain desires to function when I'm doing something. Which is why most of the time when I'm, like, playing and shiny hunting, I'm watching something or listening to music or something. Like, that's why I do that when I'm doing this sort of thing off stream. But, like, for independent VTubers that can sit here for, like, 8 to 10 hours, like, almost literally every day, like, they can take the time to do soft reset methods for shinies if they absolutely wanted. I'm not going to do that because that sounds boring as all hell, but, like, if anyone that's watching this is a person that does that, like, soft resets the game, like, 4 to 5,000 times for the chance of like a shiny Pokemon, then go ahead, do it. By all means, that method is available to you, and you should be able to do it. Just don't talk me into it, because I won't. And if I do, then I'm crazy. Like, this is a shiny method I can get behind a little bit. Because, like, I can do this and then, like, have some music playing, or, like, I can get sidetracked with, like, a YouTube video. Like, fall into a rabbit hole of YouTube videos and just half pay attention to the game while I'm playing it. Just to, like, make sure I'm swapping parties of eggs around so I can hatch them. Like, I can get behind that. Also, this is glitched back to the default coloration again. This game was absolutely ready for release. I can I can tell you that with absolute certainty. Will you stop getting in my way? Seriously. It's the only thing I don't like about this particular spot to do, like, hatching. Is because NPCs literally just pop in and they get in your way all the time. But yeah, like, to people who have the patience to sit down and soft reset a game over and over for, like, hours and hours on end, like, you have some respect from me, because, like, that kind of patience is a virtue. Like, if you have the patience to soft reset your game 4,000 or 5,000 times for the chance of a shiny, like, good on you for that. Like, good job, first and foremost. I know people will, like, soft reset their game for, like, shiny legendaries if they're not shiny locked. Like, I know, like, with BDSP, people would, like, shiny hunt Giratina and Arceus by soft resetting just before their encounter. Because with Arceus, it's... the way the event works in BDSP is, like, it's a staircase that leads up to its platform. So, like, there's a certain point before the game takes control away from you to make you walk all the way up them steps. So if you save the game just before climbing those steps, like, you can just soft reset the game over and over until a shiny shows up. And it's absolutely legitimate. I don't see myself ever doing that, but, like, you know, props to the people who can do that. Because that's just incredible. Like, I don't have that patience at all. I barely have patience to do this. And I can just kind of, like, sideline it with either talking to chat, or if I'm off stream, I'll listen to something. I've been playing a good bit of Legends Arceus lately, just trying to get some Pokemon that I haven't been able to transfer because, like, I have to catch them first. Looking at an Amorous. And, like, I've had the Owl House playing, like, on my other monitor, and I'll just, like, pay attention to that while just half-mindedly completing tasks for research and catching certain Pokemon. Because, like, it's not like it takes a whole lot of concentration. Like, this game is made for kids. Literal kids can do this. And their brains are essentially mashed potatoes half the time. So, like, if I can do this with half of a mind, just casually paying attention every so often, then, like, okay, cool. I do eventually want to do a full playthrough of Legends Arceus on here. That's kind of why I'm getting certain Pokemon transfer ready. It's so I can, like, do a full playthrough. Because it's been a while, and I do remember really enjoying the story of that game. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna hopefully be there. I'm gonna reset and just double check that, because I want to make sure I know that's still there. Because I'm sorry, I worked for that shiny, and I want to make sure I'm keeping that. And then I'll probably just, like, call it here, because honestly, I'm a bit burned out right now. I want to get this over with a little bit, so I can relax and do some other things and just, you know, rest and prepare for Friday's stream. Okay, that's the same as it was before. Okay, so I did keep it. Alright, awesome. Alright, we're gonna close that for now. And I'm gonna go to the other screen, and we'll see if we can give someone a nice good old Wolfy raid from me. Alright. Move me down just a little bit. There we go. So that was actually a lot of fun. I had some fun with that. Probably gonna be, I'm likely gonna be clipping that Fennekin one, because I'm sorry, that was really hype. Let's open Twitch and see who be getting some Wolfy love tonight. I rated him last week after a Pokemon stream. I don't want to raid him again. And I just rated CC yesterday, so... Alright, let's see if anyone is actually playing Pokemon right now. Alright, well, here's an interesting one. This isn't, like, a particular like, a person streaming it. This is, like, a bot stream where, like, it's automatic shiny hunting using, image recognition software and, some software to recognize when a shiny has shown up. I feel like that might be okay, but, like, I still don't trust that. Yeah, there's another, like, stream doing shiny giveaways for pretty much every, Switch title of Pokemon. That doesn't... That totally sounds legit, am I right? Let's see... I just checked Minecraft and there isn't a lot of people playing that right now. Maybe. Let's see who's playing Splatoon right now. I'm, like, looking everywhere to see if there's someone playing a game right now. Like, any game that I've played on here that, like, anyone in chat would be interested in. Except for Technique Keon, because I rated him last week. I'm not sure that one's English. There are a lot of live people for Splatoon now, so that's promising. Yeah, there's not a lot going on. Alright, I've rated this one before, but, I think we're just gonna raid, Chubbabubs. She's playing, Dead by Daylight right now. She's usually pretty fun to watch, but, I do remember this one being a mature audience one. So, you know, behave, please. Hopefully I spelled that correctly. I have rated this channel before, so let's, Alright, well, that's getting ready. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for, being here for for that shiny Fennekin. That was absolute hype. I'll be back Friday evening into Saturday morning. Probably gonna play either Minecraft or Omega Strikers, one or the other. But, otherwise, I don't have a whole lot on my mind, like, for plans, other than, like, next Sunday, collab with Cab and some others. So, I guess till then, stay safe. I will see you then.